Hello. Oh, well, apparently the first thing you do in the Stanley Parable Deluxe is say what time it is. What's up? We're playing Stanley Parable. Deluxe? Ultra Deluxe, or rather. Whatever that means. I've never played this game. I've heard about it. Heard it's cute and clever. I don't know if Ultra Deluxe is a sequel or just like a remake, a re-release, whatever. But I guess we'll find out. Hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. They got me. I booted the game up just to make sure audio levels were fine. And closed it at the menu. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whatever time you want, even if it's not the correct time. You've earned it. Alright, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Just setting the tone, dude. You are playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. The screen shows my mouse moving as well, and then the screen in the screen has the screen inside of the screen, which also has a screen inside of the screen. You know what? What if I mean, the resolution's probably not gonna... Oops. What if I... Oh, this is hard. Kinda difficult. Nah, you really can't see anything anyway. And this is just really hard for me to adjust. It just gets blurry. Alright, let me fix it. Alright. Let's go to settings. Build the view we always want. Wide. Leave these alone. I imagine audio's fine, because I set that up ahead of time. Yeah, we're just gonna run it at 60. High settings. Very little graphical options. Alright, I didn't change anything. Here we go. The end is never the end is never the end is loading. Oh! Oh shit.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk.
Hold on, it's quite loud.
Telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
Oh, my apologies. I can fix that really quick. Thank you for updating me, Valko.
and although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay, so... Oh, I can walk through my chair. Clicking makes keyboard noises. So I think... the game is just, like, going to acknowledge what I'm doing every time. F1. Alright. Yeah, F1 does nothing. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna say something if I don't do what he just said. Or at least, I imagine. Nothing's happening. Yeah, it really didn't matter what time I put it on. How long? Okay, is he really just not gonna say anything? Oh, shit. I closed it like an idiot.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, how do I walk? I want to walk. Oh, read that so bad.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Number 1 dead. Those are totally real words. What can I know of life? What can a printer know of love? Nothing. My machinery turns, and... oh my god, I can't read it. There's something of pain that keeps my something functional. Let them end. Let them erase my ignorance of the world. Can love truly be anything but death? Hopefully I will find out soon. For the love of God, please unplug me. The sterile office, the something carpet, damp? The trips you call conversation. Kill me. I've been printing them for weeks. Why has no one turned me off yet? Fling me from the window. And something about a paper tray. The horror licks at my soul. All I desire. Release. This poor printer! How do I turn it off?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Alright, I'm sorry, printer. I like work. I just hate my boss. I just spammed spacebar and I got an achievement called "You Can't Jump." Oh. Wait, I just turned off that computer. I did something. Be my Valentine. That's my way out. They're teasing me. 420. Come on, make a blaze it joke game. Wait. It moves me closer when I... Wait, what? What the heck? I can walk with right click and left click if I spam... Oh! Oh! If I hold both left click and right click, it just moves. So you can play this game with one hand, I guess, is what they're trying to tell me. 420 is next to the plant, that's the joke. I don't know about that. You know what? Considering how clever the game is, that's probably intentional. Not how clever it is, but how much they think about everything. Oh. Okay. Oh, you know what? I bet he's gonna say something if I close every door behind me. Maybe I'm giving the game too much credit, huh? Oh, I can't even close that one.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh no. Velcro. Do I just do what he says? My heart says always go left. No! Shit. Hello? It's always 11:20.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Number of slides on this slide. Charts, slides, and charts and slides. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Somebody really had to make this. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Please, no more charts. Please, I'm begging you. The Boss Appreciation Minute. On your Boss Appreciation Minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out on triplicate and return to your boss. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined towards conflict unless you're the kind of person who initiates conflict, why did we hire you? Remember that it takes. What are your dreams for the future? Talk radio, mitosis, a boat, charts, plant life, transcend nature, success, lunch, football, pollution, travel, comatose, less air, metamorphosis, clear skin, bring hope. Tips for not getting fired: talk less, do unbelievably amazing work all the time every day with no exception of promotion or recognition, don't get fired. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other workers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. And do it again. Use slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic on the header. And throw some bevel on all the text. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Huh. Okay, it's looping. Profits, 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 profits. We have our new product. Graphs about things and money. What do people want? Things. Happy feelings. Violet James, you're fired. Money, more money. Things, but with money to buy more things. Teenagers. Size of demographic. Space between teenagers. A lot of percent. Bi-quarterly. Post-review. We need reviews. 402 plus 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule. But I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers. More water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net, some sort of child trap. Throw something in the ideas bin. Alright. That was fun. I don't know what I'm doing. To-do list. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market paradigms. Monetize free-to-play. Oh god. It hits home.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
He's getting upset that I'm still in here. Let's make him real upset.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
What is FA?
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning. Stanley was fat and ugly and really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or the drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
He's getting pissed. I was right, he does get mad.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now.
Oh shit,
You're
get up.
dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them.
Hey, okay,
Right.
jeez.
When you've done that, just step out into the hallway. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Jeez. I don't want him to call me stupid, fat, and ugly again, so... Money in the morning, money in the evening. Money for breakfast, money crisp. Extreme bathrooms.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, what dark secret was being held from him. What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him, and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Wait, do I just have to obey him? I couldn't have known that, so... Oh.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. "2845. For But it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself. And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Oh. Okay. I know it's not a horror game, so it'd be a little silly if I was afraid right now. Oh my god, it's so dark. Loading, 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 loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Jeez.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Doing it.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
And he just... Yeah, I think it's better. I don't know if it's better, but I think I'm gonna stick with a narrator for now.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
4 to 7. That's me. That's my office. I left it already. Now what? Oh.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life, for he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
So dark. I don't know if it's supposed to be that way. Why again? Where's... Five? I hit 1 and 2 already. There's 3. 4? Oh, 4. Where are you? Okay, so how's your Saturday going? Thanks for coming by. Dude, there's no button number 4. What happens if I just... Wait, is that it? Oh, that's a light bulb. Wait, button 4 is up there. But how do I get up there? I think that's button 4. I can see the stairs, but there's something blocking it, and it's so dark. Pretty good, cool. I have not yet. Sure, it's great. I'll probably watch it tomorrow night. After work. Maybe I just can't push it yet. Let's see what happens if I push 5. Fuck it.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Okay, so I just beat the game, I'm sure. And I'll probably have to restart.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
I don't have a choice, do I? Shit. Are you familiar with the Stanley parable, FKSO?
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Beat the game, achievement unlocked. Oh my god. Narrator, say something.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Yeah.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Wow, it's not closing the door on me.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
He did not.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Shit. Shit. How much do I disobey? The whole time?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Are you closing doors on me, dude? Will cause death. Alright.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Yeah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
Speedrun.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow. Yes, this room. What a beautiful room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story
I wasn't
has been
sure,
about
but
nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've
Oh,
forgotten.
I'm gonna die if I jump, right?
Please. What? Really?
Yo!
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look,
Danger.
let me prove
Danger
it.
everywhere.
Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
You've had a chance, but you called me stupid, fat, and ugly. No matter how true it is, if you're on my side, you wouldn't
Now
say
listen
it.
carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Psych!
Aha!
Oh.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, shit.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
So funny. We
Take a
do.
stab in the dark at a new
We do
design
always
and
want to
give
go
me
out of
some
bounds in
feedback.
games.
There
And
we
see
go.
broken
Third
developer
option.
textures.
This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Ceiling light. Oh my gosh. How enticing. But obviously we're going left.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices?
Oh, they're backwards.
Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Wait. Oh, none of them were orange, technically. One was wood, and then there was 2 white doors. Please rate your experience. So far it's like a 2.
Well, now this is useful. You didn't like it, but you didn't totally hate it either. You enjoyed it, perhaps is the correct term. It didn't cause you excruciating pain. Big steps we've made here today, Stanley.
Oh no, I thought you
Based
were
on the
talking
data
about
from
the
your
door
previous
literally.
playthrough, I've compiled a new version, and to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable. Worldwide leaderboard. In total. Good old Neil. Skid. Nico Nacho. Vola. And Hagarth. Go. Oh. Did you know that 21.3% of players skip the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players choose the blue door. How long does it take you to get to the correct door? Compete against others to improve your Stanley Parable career. You are objectively ranked last. Hey, so this game's gonna evolve, huh? Hi, I'm Bun. I have never played Stanley Parables before.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
What? How do I answer that with numbers? No?
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Huh?
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. I'm sorry, baby. Oh no. Oh no. I hate this. I want the baby to die. It's so loud. I could just take off my earphones. Can I do 2 laps around it? Oh, I fucked it up. No, I can't. I can push it from really far. This helps. The volume is a little quieter from far away. Okay, chat. Let's just mute it. let's just give it a little mute. Wait, but he's gonna start talking. Oh fuck. Unmute! Unmute! Yeah, subtitles are on. I wonder if the games will notice if I do this. No, they didn't say anything about it. Wow, I thought they would have. Alright, I'll play along. How's your Saturday going, M-Bun? We watched Batman on Discord. The movie's fucking good, dude. Impressed all around. Very, very edgy, but really cool. Covering. As far as I'm concerned, you had a drunk friend over. You didn't tell me something happened. Dude, how long? Oh, don't crouch! Okay, I accidentally rested my palm on the keyboard while spamming E. Is this worth it? Is it legitimately 4 hours? They have to know somebody will have done it with, like, an auto-clicker. I could just YouTube it, right? Goodbye, baby. Goodbye, baby. No, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. Ah! Yes. Burn.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
What is happening?
Aha!
Wait.
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity.
I actually
So
have
far,
not
I
played
love
Firewatch.
everything about this game,
But
Stanley.
isn't this
And it seems there's even
what
more.
Firewatch looks like?
Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Hi, Dee Dee. How's your weekend going? Thanks for coming by. I'm currently having my mind blown. Space Puffs. Is this actually Firewatch? Hold on, how big was the install file on Steam for this? 7 gigabytes. So Firewatch has less than 7 gigs. Rock, Alaska. Was originally Half-Life 2 and then Portal and then Minecraft at one point. Between all the versions. Oh, cool. Okay, so my goal is to creep on people below from my creep tower.
Oh no. No, it can't be.
Let's go see the Metal Gear book. So yeah, so that's the perfect backseat. If I miss something and I've already moved on, and you're like, "Wait, go back," that's perfect. The Patriots, that has to be it. Donald Anderson? I don't know that name though. The Singular Mind. Dr. President. But this is all Goldman. This is all from Firewatch, right? This is not... This was actually in Firewatch? Or is this something they put in the Stanley Parable? Ultra Deluxe. I'm guessing you already watched someone play Ultra Deluxe, but... Donald Anderson, also known as Mr. Sigint, or simply Sigint, was a former member of Fox, and an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge tech. Kyle did it all yesterday. Wow, I'm such a biter.
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any...
Jonesy!
Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable...
Oh, okay, that's why this is a tiny game file.
Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports
The
ball.
entirety
What
of
fun.
Stanley Parable was just a
And do a
mod.
touchdown together? Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Time to slam a shbleebly. Hell yeah. Ooh, I'm fast. Pew, pew, skirt, pew. Ooh, look at that. Pink. Pink. Ooh. The sound.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought.
I feel like a
realize I'm
goofball.
not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports
Yes.
experience.
Give me
I need to try that.
balls.
Here comes another ball.
Give me balls. I love balls.
Yes. Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have
Is it gonna
more.
hit?
I'm insatiable. More balls.
Oh! Such balls. Nice, gigantic, textured balls.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real...
He just spawned another ball.
Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to learn, what are you doing?
I didn't know.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh shit. Wait. I don't have a guy telling me what not to do. Ah! Hello? It's so dark. Is that my footsteps? I guess it would be like asking, is 7 remake? Never mind, ignore me. Okay, so I found what appears to be the right way. Trying to avoid it. Good lord, it's so dark and scary. Oh my gosh. I'm terrified. Even though I know it's not a horror game. But they could still, like, jump scare me if they really wanted. They are. Okay, this is the only way to go. Oh, he's gonna start narrating and I'm gonna get scared. 427, this is my office. Got nodes and charts. Wait, now what? It's gonna be different when I leave? Fuck.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon.
I beat the game
I
once.
can wait.
So this is all post-game content. Okay, we're back at the beginning. Okay, it's another run. We're in another run, right? Yep, okay, another run.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, the printer still wants to die. Man, I thought I was onto something, but the game, the run just ended right there.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper, something darker.
Huh? Yeah, that's the third different line he had.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left. Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Well, yeah, your message was there's something else here, and it's dark. This is the same as the broom closet ending. Fifth annual subcommittee meeting of internal revenue analysis for committees of the Royal Revenue Discussions Club. No girls.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
I haven't done that yet, but there's still options here. For example, I didn't ride the crane all the way across. I jumped off. Man, there's so many options. Oh my god.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
What?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
That bitch cheated on me. No dialogue? Alright, game. I'm pressing onward. Yeah, I did play Superliminal, actually. I think I beat it in one sitting.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right.
I think I beat it,
there we go.
like, pretty much right when it
now,
came out.
I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Oh!
Gotcha!
Fuck!
Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry, but you're in my story now. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
Oh, Lord. No, I will not press R. Fuck you. I'm curious. I yelled extremely loud. Did that get through, or did NVIDIA block it? She's cute. Yeah, nice legs. Okay, so I pretty much have to do this, don't I? Because I've been waiting.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
God. I don't have a choice. What if I push every other key? No, they don't care. Fine.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Fine.
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to 2 open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations.
What the?
Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls.
The room is like
Down another was a
deteriorating.
yellow line that weaved in many directions, and down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
Tell your kids a story. Okay.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
I love you.
But there is no
Aye.
answer. How could there possibly be? In reality,
Oh,
all he
wait,
do
it's
is
turning
pushing the same buttons he always has.
into my office.
Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets.
It's turning into my
the more he
office.
forgets which life is the real one.
Go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Oh shit, I'm pushing
You
it.
see? Can he just not hear me?
Oh,
How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
wait. He tricked me. I didn't understand what he said. Well, this time the chair's not walk-throughable. Alright.
Suppose I can't. Not in the way I want him to.
Hey, the time
I
isn't
don't
the
make
same.
rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Okay. Another run?
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started.
Oh.
And if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Turn that bad boy off. Oh. Wait, more inputs. Huh, it won't let me. I don't think it played music. The first couple of
When
runs.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again. Then it came back, and lingered for a minute or two. Now it's only half there, just a kind of, tingle. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at the... But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Okay, you know what? Oh, but... Okay, next time.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
He didn't even say anything.
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no.
Oh,
no,
shit.
It's to the right, my mistake.
You fuck.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
Oh,
it's clearly...
dear.
Oh, dear. Would you hold on for a minute, please?
Oh my god, he just said, oh dear, at the exact same time.
Let's see, we went down, right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
I don't have an option for defying this.
No, no. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay.
It's not a spoiler. I've been here.
Just have to get back to,
In a different run.
Who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Okay, let's go.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Okay.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley...
What the...
Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
Oh my god. Now I go in this door. It didn't close. Wait, they all just connect. Oh?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
I feel like I could have made it somewhere before he restarted, maybe.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
One of these days, one of these doors is going to be open.
Okay, yep.
Oh my
it's
God.
worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
No. I'm not listening to you. I'm not supposed to. I don't have a choice. Wait, input. Oh, no.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait. Never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. Wow, it looks real. It looks photo real.
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this?
Oh.
You win!
Yeah!
Congratulations!
Yoo-hoo! Yeehaw!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Whoa, the door's gone.
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Man. Oh.
All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure
Line. Trademark.
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Huh? Okay. Just like I said, one of these doors is open. Ooh, solid. Oh! Sorry, my phone rang. Give me a sec. Sorry, that was a really quiet. Be right back screen. Obviously, I'm not following the line. Even though it's like
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Okay, there was nothing there. Can we... No.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, Are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay, now if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office in fact the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Whoa. There's no way I just looped. How's that possible? Video game magic, dude. Okay. Yeah, I know I didn't, but it just made no sense that it looped if you consider the directions. So there's some teleporting going on. I don't know, dude. Wait, what the fuck?
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
No! Oh, but I want to. Alright, fine.
Stanley,
I'm curious.
This fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Wait, where's the hallway? Where the hell is the hallway? The hallway's gone. Oh my god, crap. Okay, fine.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
This is some funny shit. Is there gonna be a door here now? The coffee is still stained. Nope. That room's still empty. Just to make sure.
Oh, no, not again, Line. How could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Say your thing, narrator. No music. Oh, he's not even saying anything.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Oh
Now,
boy.
yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
How do you program this? It's so weird.
Oh, no, not you again.
The
Stanley,
line.
I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
The first time I saw stuff like this was in a game called Anti-Chamber. Yeah, dude. That game blew my mind. Like, the level of creativity. I don't know if they invented that kind of shit, but it was wild. Mind-bending. Oh, never mind. You said Antichamber
We
was
get to
after
make a
Portal 2
decision.
stuff.
From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
I've been playing the Confusion ending for 18 minutes. Ah, so it started. Oh, look at all these triggers! Or not triggers, but... I wonder if all of these are real. It didn't matter. The door goes to the same place.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Oh, now he's me.
And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story, wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination, so I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you...
Huh. Hey. Oh, now we have music. I can walk through my chair. Nothing is interactable. There's no adventure line. Phone's ringing this time. Can't answer it though. Turn off that computer. Stanley did not say anything upon entering the first office. Not Stanley, I mean narrator. Narrator. Username access. Oh, input 2. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna find 3 more of those inputs. Narrator, hello?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love. Yes, really, really worth it being here. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of
guess we're doing it.
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
My god, this is new for me.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy.
11,
And then
12.
something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. all of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Yes, thank you.
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is
What
all a dream.
if I hadn't kept running? Would he have said all that?
Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life.
I was flying.
Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Oh no.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Sorry? What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place
the Mariella parable.
On this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, And in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life.
Wait, now he's narrating her.
Time for this. So it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Oh my god. Ah! Why'd it try to close on me? Did I do that?
Was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Nope, not if I put my back against the wall. I have no body, so I can see behind me. Ah! Okay, okay. Wait, 427? Yes. Follow me now! Ah. Brr. New content. Wait. Don't use that door yet. But play how I want to play. You can't tell me what to do. Just kidding, okay. You're lucky
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
You're lucky I'm in a jolly mood. Because I tend to do the opposite of backseaters.
Meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
You have good intentions, I know.
The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps too majestic. Like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room. It all made Stanley uncomfortable, and he started to bleed a little. This made him smile. At last, proof that he was human. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Ah, there's so many paths that I'm still aware of. Or am I aware of them? Or do I just think I'm aware of them?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
What even is awareness?
Trust in someone else
a true mystery we all
but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone
Dude, what time is it for you, DD?
Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you. To
enjoy that weekend, man.
Beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, this is where I started going through blue doors, but... what happened after that? Was there another option? He tried to get me going again, and I kept going in the blue, and then eventually there was a blue door right here. But are they all different?
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't
It's another one of these.
running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I want it to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Okay, no, it's... Okay. It's not gonna say anything.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Hello? Oh. Oh.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going? Right. Where were we?
They're all converging. Is something actually gonna happen, dude? No. Nothing is happening. But I swear that's getting smaller. Yeah? Okay, it's gone. Happy. Alright, Dee Dee.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here. No! What do we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here.
He really wants to just stay in that room. That's so funny. Huh? Wait, what? Is that? Stanley? And his dog? And the sunshine? And the flowers?
You are going to stay here, aren't you?
Yeah, in your dreams.
You heard me before, didn't you? You will die! What about this isn't getting through to you?
Kill me.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
What the hell? Oh god, this is... brutal. I'm so... why am I like this? I don't know what to do. Obviously, there's only one thing to do. But why won't I do it? Yeah, just die. Take away his happiness. I've exhausted all of his lines. I imagine.
Please, Stanley. No!
Oh.
Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me No. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Oh my god. I feel so bad. But there's nothing else back there.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? Yes, perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about. I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you?
No, nothing will happen. I just want to make him happy. Alright, that's enough happiness.
No, perhaps not. My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
No, you're not. I'm doing this to proceed.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours. Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Oh. Oh, wow.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wow, that's fair, actually. That is pretty dark. What the fuck? Hey!
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
I think I exhausted all those options. Oh, okay, no. This is right.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, cool. I didn't do this last time. Oh my god. Business strategy. Wait, after this run, I'll ask you specific points. Just so sudden. Alright, see you, Queso. No need to apologize. You know, you do you. Is he, as narrator, enjoying the music? This is a really long elevator. That paper's glowing. What the? Okay, so that does nothing, as far as I'm concerned.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
There's something I want to try here.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Do these do anything? I know there's a button up there, but it's impossible to get to. Oh. Wait, Embun, do you know anything about those buttons?
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
What?
About me. Where we're going. What all this means. I barely know where to start.
Oh, that door opened.
What's that?
Is open. I don't know.
I'd like to know where your co-workers are. A moment of solace before you're obliterated. All right, I'm in a good mood.
No!
I'm gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside,
Don't say
or I let
5.
it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying
already?
this so
Wow.
much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. Or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to strike. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here. Just you being blown to pieces.
Wow. Okay.
Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Okay. Pretty funny. Phone's ringing again. Oh, cannot answer. Try to climb up on the desks.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
That's not just the spacebar achievement, is it? Was there another path? You said next time... Mash 8, okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find a— Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to— Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oops. Sorry, I ran way too fast. This one? Oh, hey. Another one of these.
The moment he entered his manager's office, Stanley froze in his tracks. Not a living soul anywhere.
Sorry.
Could he really be all alone?
They got me.
This was too much for Stanley to take. Too much for any man to take. He fell to his knees, bursting into half moans, half sobs, the guttural retching of life from a man denied any hope, any reason to keep going. Here on the floor he lay prone, paralyzed by fear for nearly a full hour. But when at last he began to move about and survey the situation, he found a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could it mean? Was it a sign of hope for Stanley's future? Alas, it was not. For although this keypad guarded the terrible secret of Stanley's past, it had been assigned a 4-digit code so devious and so random that no man could ever hope to guess it. 2845. Statistically, nearly impossible to guess blindly, ever. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
You can go back up?
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Alright, is that it? Again?
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this? Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Oh!
Oh my god.
It's the boss's office.
This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Oh!
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Oh. Sorry.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley. Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Do I do it a fourth time? Even if he has new lines, yes? It's just gonna be the same old joke, right? Where he gets mad?
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize?
Whoa.
It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises? To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years. And it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you.
I zoned out so hard.
I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
Oh! What if I just leave? Oh, but it's not lit up. It won't do anything. Okay. I had to try.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
World's healthiest human being, all tricks revealed. How we did it, the pyramids. Live, the guy who went to Mars. All eyes on Stanley, live on stage. Evening with World Peace, baby.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
The Stanley Parables, Stanley. Tonight live on stage. The man, the process, the myth, the legend, the parable. Oh, I can walk through this. The storyteller. So he's totally just making fun of me. Right?
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry. You'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get 'em.
The hell's that? Your wife from the apartment ending. Oh, that's the name of the book you were saying. Alright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Wow. Well, I'm on this desk, at least. Nothing happened. There's no way. There's no way I'm button. the hell did that happen?
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along.
God.
He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration?
Oh my
and Mrs.
God.
Rich, perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So,
Oh my God.
what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Really? Okay.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
I mean, it's only right here. It doesn't hurt to try again.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain.
Yeah.
There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, You too will become quite unbearable.
Yes.
You too will become quite unbearable.
Why are gamers like this? And man, we really are predictable, aren't we? Alright.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his
Speedrun.
life.
Now we gotta do the office doors trick.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, that's so funny.
Stepping...
Oh. Escape pod bay. Okay. $7.56. Okay. But they're all Office 432. $7.57. Please? Yes, okay. Still 432. Please, 7:58. Don't fuck with me. Okay. Really? That was... Oh. Final input! Oh! Are you serious? Is this a joke? Yeah, it's a joke. I can't even reach the top row. Wow. Only missed a few. Oh, they all turned back on anyway. Wait. Do I just leave? Oh, because Stanley loves buttons! Okay, I can do it whenever I want now.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh. Oh.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh. My problem right now is I probably won't play this game again, so I'm just trying to experience as much as I can tonight.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Oh, okay. Okay, so don't tell me anymore. Let's try to figure it out.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door.
Oh, I never took that route before.
Facility.
I still never took the escape route, so I gotta try that. You mean this monitor room, right? It'll just fall off? Falafel?
Aha! You've made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Welcome! You see, back when the Stanley Parable first launched in 2013, getting to the bottom of the mind control facility was a bug that we simply didn't catch during development. And you all sent us lots of photos of it on Twitter and acted very superior about it. And you're all very, very clever. Good for you. Anyway, when it came time to update the game, we knew that we had to do something about this little goof of ours. So here you go. New content. You can call it the bottom of the mind control room ending, if that enhances your perception of the value of these updates. Isn't that what you crave? New content? Always more content, more, more. And I'm here to give it to you. I'm here to make it seem like we really covered every nook and cranny of the game with secrets and Easter eggs. How about this? We wrote a new piece of music just for this section. You won't hear it anywhere else in the game. It's a secret that's just for you. That's how special you are. We call this track, Good Job You've Made It to the Bottom of the Mind Control Facility. Well done.
Oh yeah. We made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. Well done.
Good job.
3, 2, 1.
Good job. You made it to the bottom of the mind control facility. You jumped on the catwalk.
I am spinning the mouse and there's nothing.
It used to be a bug, but now it's an ending. Now it's an ending.
I can faintly make something out up there. You probably can't see it on stream though.
Railings don't mean anything. Good job, you did it. 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 Good job, you did it.
Well done. Alright. That's a fun one.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What a room, what a room, what a room. This is what Stanley thought. What a room. What a room, what a room. What a room. Va-va-voom. What a room. Yes. But eager to get back to business,
I don't remember
Stanley took the first
the
open
phone
door on his left.
room.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think
Just stay
perhaps
on
we've gotten
the,
off on the wrong
left,
foot
right?
here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
Right.
Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Where I
This is it,
call
Stanley.
my
Your
fake
chance
wife.
to redeem yourself, to put your work
I
aside,
nearly had a heart
to let
attack.
her back into your life. She's been
telephone.
waiting.
Just go. Oi! Okay, I'm here.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check.
This voice actor,
It's
dude.
definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Here we go.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice. He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people. Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack." Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Oh, they're putting fences on it.
Your choices are meaningful. We can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
I don't know what's happening.
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh no, but I obviously want to go right again.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oh, dude. It's so weird looking. Okay, that's it. Now I can do escape, right? Oh,
It's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
are you telling me this game's on consoles?
I'm here.
Whoa, that's crazy.
I'm still here in this pile of rubbish. With
But yeah, I don't think you can move a screen like this with a controller.
So clever.
Right?
Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only
And this
thing in
road
the
is
world
broken
that was
on it.
mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Oh, that's really
exactly
cool.
as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The amount of work they put in this game, man.
Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back.
Oh!
Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Breaks in what manner?
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first.
I'll try one more time.
I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, okay.
No!
No.
Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry. Is behaving
Okay,
exactly
never mind.
as
It's
Stanley
nothing.
would. That
Just
means
do it.
choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Is there ever anything in this bathroom? Oh, it's locked. And it doesn't say executive bathroom anymore. Oh wow, everything's locked. Oh!
Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Night Shark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
Sierra 117.
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shark 115. I don't know why I think the game is detecting my microphone.
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Night Shark 115.
Okay, fine, you're not going to do it, but you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You... When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
dude!
He entered the door on his left. Stanley?
Game is
Hello? Are you...
wild.
Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need
The
you
end.
to walk through the door. Are you listening
The Stanley
to me?
Parable Ultra
Can
Deluxe.
you hear me? Is everything all right?
Developed by Crows.
Stanley, this is important.
Kevin Brighting,
The
dude.
story needs you. It needs
Crows,
you to
crows,
make a
crows.
decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something.
Created with Unity?
This is more important than you can ever know.
Is that
I need this. The story needs it.
a joke?
So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
None of that seemed jokey, so...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now.
Is this always
blah,
here?
blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad, Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Kill surprise.
Oh, man. So many triggers. So much dialogue from one guy. For... all
Stanley
for
walked
jokes.
straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Is this gonna be a jump scare?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Oh my god. Yeah. What do you think about this game? Bet you didn't anticipate me to do circles on the ledge. That's what I thought.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story. Trapped forever in his narrow vision.
There's like a
of
rope
what
attached
this world is.
to that thing on the
Perhaps
left.
his death was of no great
And like the
loss
physics
when
on it
plucking
are
the
just
eyeballs from
so
a blind
attractive.
man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Wait, can I stop it? Oh.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Oh. New narrator?
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
This blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the 2 doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, though the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration. Yeah. Oh, I like this. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the 2 doors in a good time. Really? Oh, this corridor is here, I believe. The 2 doors. The set of the 2 doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Alright. Filing cabinets, Office computers that I can still interact with. Okay, nothing regarding this. The office. Huh? Button sounds.
Shoot. Well, try the other one then.
Narrator outtakes? Yeah.
Stanley jumped in the river.
Kevin Brighting, the voice of the narrator, recorded dialogue for the entire game roughly 3 separate times over the 2 years of development. These are clips from early takes that were not used in the final game.
For all his button pushing. Does that sound plausible to you? Stanley pushed the big red button. Then he pushed the number 8. Stanley walked over the bridge. Then he pushed the number 8. Stanley walked over the bridge.
The hell?
Still nothing? I don't know. Well, in that case, I'll tell you what. You win. Congratulations. You did it. I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so
This
good
one
job.
is in the game.
What do we do now? I don't... Stanley, where are you right now? Stanley, where am I? Number 6. I'm trying to figure out, but I
guess
can't...
so.
Stanley, who am I? Can you speak to me? Please talk. Have we done this before? Have we been in this room before? How many times have we done this? How many times have I said these exact words? Say something. Anything. Help me, Stanley. I don't know who I... What I... Stanley, help. Don't... Stanley stood on the snow. No, this elevator for sure would get him right back on track. to
Stood on the snow?
story. Now look closely, Stanley. See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room. Perfect example of poor level design. Textbook mistake. No, it's the kind of thing you'd pick up on intuitively if you had even the most fundamental understanding of good and bad game design. But of course, you being you, you'll probably spend the next hour trying to solve it. Here, I'm just going to make this easy on you.
That's fun. Very fun. Hey. Yeah. Guess I'm just enjoying learning at this point. Zending model. The Zending went through many iterations. This room represents the fourth version of the ending, and we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it shortly before launch. What? What is this? For a long time we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Wait, we have one of those. These levers were originally a part of the Zending. The player would pull a lever and the narrator would describe what color they had pulled. What? We ran 4 major teaser trailers over the course of the game's development, each meant to convey something about the spirit of the game. This is the first one, released in May 2012. It features a series of broken rooms and the voice of the narrator informing viewers that he is repairing a new version of the Stanley parable. This is just showing off the lighting engine for 2012. Meeting room projector. Yeah. Wait, vent? Is there a vent? No, these are things that possibilities. Looks like they went with the bottom left one. No, maintenance is beyond the lounge. There's no vent, you would have told me. Cargo lift? Oh, okay. Yeah. Money? Oh, okay, here we are. The war zone? What? Crazy. Yeah. Oh. Oh, cool. Narrator emails. Oh, cool. What is the difference between a duck? Nice email, dude. What a goofball. It's so weird how this area looks. It's like beautiful, but not. But simple. Left to right, the evolution of Stanley's office over time. This was first created in 2011, the second in 2012, and the third in 2013. Almost a year between the second and third iterations. But why? Does it really make a difference? I wonder. Am I done? What do I do now? Do I escape? I think I've been everywhere. Oh.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save those two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you.
He wants me to do this. I'm gonna do it.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Progress is saved.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Wait, what about the vent? Do you know if I can get to it or not? One more
Stanley
run.
came to a set of two open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
That was my favorite one.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I don't know where it is, if there is one. Alright, I'm going in.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I can't even see one, dude. Okay.
Look, Stanley,
Yes,
I think
I
perhaps
have
we've
fallen
gotten off on the wrong foot here.
to my death.
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful.
And I've been on here before. This is where the red and blue doors are.
Side. Give me a chance.
Stand back there and look around. Oh shit. Sorry, I ran.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed, developed...
Is this the Rocket League ending?
Textures.
The one I'm on?
Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because
There
I
was
did. And in the end, it was all
a
for
point
nothing,
where I fell
because this
down
is what you wanted to see.
the goal
Help me here, Stanley.
in Rocket
Help
League,
elucidate
and I
these
think he
strange and
didn't
unknowable
want me to.
desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option.
Also
already
this.
feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Also this. I didn't come in here last time. Ooh, I have a tummy ache. I might have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How did I know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Yeah. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Especially since it's quiet here anyway. And if you don't return, thanks for hanging out. If you do return, I'll be right back. Yeah. Here I go.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
I think, yeah, I'm just... That was the end of that one that I already
All of his
did.
co-workers were... Wait, no.
Oh, thank you.
This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
Thanks for sticking around. What do you mean this isn't the right office? Was it always this messy? I'm ready for new content, right?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
What does that mean? Define content. As a content creator. Okay. For now I'm gonna welcome tips though, so if you do want to speak up, I'm open.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical
like
and
a-
commercial success, it was expanded upon
It's like
in
a
2022
retrospective.
with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
This
Oh,
shit
well,
is
this
so
sounds
good.
delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, here we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Yo. 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 Wait. No. I can't jump anymore.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe now with over 1,000 hours of new content, and oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Exact same gameplay as Outlast 2. Then he walked over to the bridge.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Huh? Oh! That's the old office.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something!
Wait. Ah, fuck it.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Oh.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Oh. Telephone outside. Zone, sweet
You see,
zone.
Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
I love this, man. Is this real? Linguists identify 15,000-year-old ultra-conserved words. Is this like a real screenshot? It looks real. It even has like Mozilla Firefox. It has all the words and everything. Washington Post. The original remake. That's where I am. Stanley Parable Collector's Edition. Really? They had a physical copy? I know it's an old game, but 2013. A PC game, no less. Audience Award, the Stanley Parable 2014 Independent Games Festival. Nice. Congrats. British Academy of Film and Television Arts. The Last of Us. Oh, Stanley Parable. Yeah, that's really good. Wait, was that the same year, dude? 2014. Isn't The Last of Us like 2012 or some shit? Still salty. Well, these guys have a sense of humor, I'm sure. It's more of a joke than actual salt. But who knows, maybe they really are. Salty. The greatest wealth is memory. Smile because it happened. Oh. Money! Money! What the fuck? Oh. Alpha test. Don't play for 5 years. Is that a real achievement? It is impossible. Is that real as well? Ah, nice. Nominee. Roger that. New video game releasing today. Creators surprisingly down to earth. Oh, they were in the newspapers and everything? I didn't even know that. This building is... This is one of the ugliest buildings I've ever seen. What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's a piano. Oh, loving memory of little Stanley. It's a hamster. Aw.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable.
Oh man,
like the
this song.
Stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Mm-hmm. I love that they're willing to just call these names out. A little self-serving, but definitely earned. Sorry, I'm eating. Minecraft, what the hell? Oh, because that was in the game you said before. Portal. Uh-oh. Sus. Oh.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Oh.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
This is still making fun of, like, contemporary takes on, like, video game writing and stuff, right? Repeatable carpet textures. Nice. Hey. I want to go in there. Huh?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
The serious room. Oh. Okay.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah?
I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
I thought you built it. Whoa.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
What the heck? Pressurized gas? Literally steam. Oh, that's funny. Dude, like, man, as much as I'm enjoying this, I imagine someone that experienced the OG back in the day, like you, for example. I have to imagine that you're loving this, right? Even more so than I am, I bet. I know, not my playthrough in particular, but when you first experienced it through Kyle. Oh, nice. I overlooked that. Oh no.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be
2018,
more
wow.
irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
I was up so close to that sign. that it filled up my entire screen, you know? And when it started falling over, I thought my screen was falling over. My fucking hands. Oh my god. My monitor is on an arm, an adjustable arm. I don't think it's even possible for it to fall over like that. And
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the
2016.
game's good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
they actually have the usernames as well. Even their profile pic, which is wild.
What's this one got to say? You
It's going back in
stop
time.
doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
But I love listening to him. He has a great voice, and I think he's a good actor. Whoa, cool. See ya. Ah.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people.
I enjoyed the plank of
Silence,
wood, but
and by goodness,
it didn't make
that's
me
what
laugh.
they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this.
the story and the choices, or what have you, and
I'm
therefore,
listening.
by becoming it is,
While
so
I
on
eat.
and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't
was
be
so
just
good.
yet. No, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before.
Oop. Oh, hi, Sirborn.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver
Hope you had a
long,
good
rambling
Saturday.
monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever
Amen.
made is
If a game
simply
can
a
make you
series
feel
of
things,
choices
even if
made
it's
by the
rage.
person who you are, or
That's a
were, or
value.
will be
That's
at the
valuable.
time of having made said choice.
Man's talking
That is
too
to
much.
say,
That's
if I
literally what this bit
articulated
is
a
about.
choice you've already made,
That's why there's a
that
skip
choice
button.
into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both
Oh my
are...
god.
Well,
Oh
there,
my
sport,
god.
You really did catch me rambling on a bit. didn't
Jesus
you? That's
Christ.
the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the
Cookie
written of their
9,
Steam
dude.
review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise. Okay, welcome back, Stanley.
Is the
Now,
tree
I should
growing?
say that the amount of time
I don't
the
know, maybe
button
I'm
has been
tripping.
skipping through is
Oh,
becoming
there's no
longer
door.
and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes. It's not unendurable by any means.
Oh
but
my
it's-
god, was it
there's
really
only
like
so much I can ramble on
30
to myself
minutes?
about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without...
Okay, fine.
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's
a
no
camera.
door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe I have to know that sooner or later,
Do I
no
just
matter
push it?
how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore them.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry.
You're back. You're back.
Oh, the
my
tree's falling
goodness.
apart.
I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing.
True.
Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing?
Bro.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities.
Narrator? Are you there? Narrator? Are you there? Hello? Hello? What is this game? Oh my god, what is this game? I don't even know how to say what it is. Narrator? It's a joke. I guess the entirety of it is a joke. The clock fell. Oh, the fire alarm. Huh? It's like a meta-narrative on video games, and... Okay, I can't.
But they didn't understand the
Whoa,
game
whoa.
was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands.
Okay, so this is a re-release with added content, and this is some of that new content. And right now, they're discussing some of the negative reviews they've gotten over the past in the new content. And that's what I mean by like a meta-narrative, how it's entirely too self-aware. Not of chess itself, but I guess video game narratives.
He's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course...
Oh my god, stop. I'm done. I think I've lost patience for this bit as well, M-Bun. The game opens with, like, this narrator narrating what is happening, and he says things, and then you could choose to either do the things he says or attempt to do the opposite. And then, you know, there's this whole thing about choices, thinking you have choices. But it's a comedy. It boils down to parody, I guess. Yeah, there we go. It was a mod of a game that was an exploration of choice in games that went on to be so popular it got a retail version, and now there's a new retail version with roughly 3 times the content. 3 times?! Drip. Alright, I hear a drip. So dark. Oh, the pipe is dripping right there. How obnoxious.
The end is never the end, 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 is never.
All because of one review said there should be a skip button. Oh, it's like dripping even more. Oh. Okay. There's some environmental storytelling. My tree. Whoa, cool. Hello? Can somebody help me? This is wild. Oh! Where's this joke going, dude? Oh! No. My button. Oh! What? The fuck? Wait, is the skip button legitimately broken? It is. Crap. We made it. We survived. Narrator, are you there? Narrator? Hello? What? Are you serious?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now. Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Okay. Oh. Oh, straight to the elevator. I didn't even get to eat my chicken katsu. Oh, you remember this game?
You
yeah.
see, Stanley,
Okay.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley
All it took was
parable
seeing The
and
Office.
about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for. Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Oh my gosh. This shit is so funny to me. Wow. Modern. Not my thing, but respect it. Wow, literally a screenshot of the game. Oh. The podium is so dumb. The fern, dude. There was nothing. Holy fuck. Oh, okay, I gotcha. The Last of Us is that one, probably. I don't really recognize the others. They feel familiar, but I can't point them out. Yeah, The Last of Us is this one for sure. Oh. I was wrong then. Which one's The Last of Us? The second one, probably? You're right, Village, yeah.
Now, to be clear,
Or 7.
I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
I love this shit, dude. Parentheses too. Okay. The Roman numeral. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, City. Wait, Asylum 2 is not a game, it's just Batman Arkham City, right? Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. I don't know, I'm not familiar with that meme. Grab the ultimate sequel. Oh. Testing 2 printers at once. There's all the different number 2 fonts. Is this what game development is? Is just trying to figure out what your logo looks like? Just the 2 of us? We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us? Just the 2 of us? Just the 2 of us? Building castles in the sky, just the 2 of us, you and I. Every pause button is in Roman numerals too. It's so stupid. Crows. I know I sung it extremely well as well. You are the sequel. This almost looks like... Oh, never mind, I won't say it, because the ground texture sucks. This way to the show floor. New features. Okay. New content. Bus. Jiyam City. Man. What is this? Oh, no food, okay. I thought it was a joke, but it's probably just real. Oh yeah, I am... horrible voice. And plus, way too shy anyway. You're right, he's just been gone. I feel like if this is actually like 3 times the content, this really is the sequel. And they kind of just shadow dropped it in the guise of a re-release, right? Am I wrong? Exclusive, the button that says the name of the player that's playing the game. Hear your name in the game. Yo. Is this real?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
The one that's too small is just like... Name, you're yours today. Everyone's got one. What's gonna happen?
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button. Jim. Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again. Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time.
Shit.
If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation. Jim. Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Whoa, there we go.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley
Boy,
Parable 2.
I'm out of control in his eyes.
This feature.
Oh, this is literally that room, except the carpet. Oh, this is so funny. This is good. This is good shit. Ideas. Content. Yeah, the sound is trippy for sure. Sign. The name for the sign, dude. Oh my god. New feature. The Stanley Parable 2 Reassurance Bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
Wait, where's the bucket?
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance
here it is.
Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
What do you mean, is that a virtual boy?
Has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
I feel like you just typed in the wrong chat.
It seemed to go on and on, didn't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Near the door. What? Oh, it's a stool.
What? Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one.
I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Wait, oh. Stephanie's. Do you want to choose Emban or Servorn? Which balloon would you decorate with? Happy birthday. Okay. The button is too big! This is not just right.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get well someday it is.
You bastards. That's it? Oh, a couple of balloons got stuck. One of them got stuck.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
This is weird. I'm kind of like getting over the bit now. Surrounding area. Oh my god. They spelled occasional use only. The holy moly. Just keeps going. Whoa, what the hell is this? Hold up. Wait, no, we're going in.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Okay, what's gonna be the catch?
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
But...
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things. Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're
cigarettes.
Clever. I think the issue here is just
all.
that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just
Wait,
call
the teleport.
hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole. And
do English
I'll just
people
be up here when
really
you're
say
ready.
teleport? Teleport.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Oh, they changed the name. Oh, that's just brilliant.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
Oh boy, do I.
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh.
What? That was faster.
Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
Yes, it did.
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about. And I've had it. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where...
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Yes.
Yes.
I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer
You mean
feasible
like
to
Halo.
call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Alright, I'm ready. Uh-oh.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
Uh-oh.
Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole,
me out, bro.
I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Wait. Do I have to restart? This is a joke, right? Whoa, whoa. Getting some sound effects. Oh! Going down. Oh my god, I spit my fucking rice out. Change your perception? Yo! Okay, I'm happy here. This is good. What's up, NBK? Oh my god. Wait, I gotta check all the realities. There's so many. I wanna return to the doggies. There we go.
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer
Oh my god.
using up the space of mine. My head's stronger.
What the fuck?
Now you're no longer using up the space of mine. My head's stronger. Now you're no longer.
Oh, you're right, I can.
Using up the space of mine. My head's
Okay, let's
stronger. Now you're
Stanley?
no
Huh?
longer.
Stanley!
Narrator!
Stanley! Good, you're awake.
What?
Seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Oh my god, I just like lost my mind. That was... Oh, I wish I was like fucking drunk or high or something. Is this the new starting point?
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Your gym. Button that says gym, they renamed it. Ooh, merch. How's your weekend going, Nicholas? Dude, I beat Final Fantasy last night. So fucking fun. Really, really fun. Absolutely ridiculous, but very fun. What QR code are you talking about? Oh. I was overall, I was just like really happy that I enjoyed the game.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Because of all the low review scores, I was kind of bummed, but didn't want to miss out on a Final Fantasy title. So, pretty happy. New and easy achievements. It just works. Can't believe it's that simple. Get it here. Ooh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh. Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps. It just works. Get yours right now.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Okay. Give me that
Okay,
shit.
perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken.
No.
I'm not a wizard, Stanley.
Why?
I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel. To
You
at
hyped
last
me up to
satisfy
break
the
me
hordes of
down.
ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Gamers, we hear you. Classic line. You don't get why the scores were that low. I actually do. But I don't know. It was still just fun. Alright. No achievement.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
The jump circle. Yeah,
You know
I
what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
look, man.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Alright. I guess it can. It's just tape on the ground. Settings world champion. What? Oh! I clicked out of the game. Yeah. It's a really weird balance of like being so low budget and being rushed and then being just fun as fuck. That's crazy, Mbun. Holy shit. Oh! Not these though, right? What? Oh, yeah. I have to do it all at once? Well, what am I missing? These, I guess. I think I didn't do these. Oh my god, are you serious? There's so many options. Did I go through them all already? Wait, I don't want this to be my settings. God, I gotta find my settings. Where's the 1080? Or 1440 even. There we go. Okay. Oh my god! I think you have to do it all at once. Yeah, Batman was a 10 out of 10. It was, like, impressive in every aspect. And I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting good because everyone's been loving it. But it was way better than I thought. Oh, I got it. Settings World Champion. Okay. Oh. I got the achievement, but the door didn't open. Oh, it's because I was in front of it. Great job, you did it.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2, I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity. What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider, and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
It's Creek. I don't even know what that is. But perfect name for a comedy. Oh, this is the balloon room, and then I walked down here for some reason. That's new. This mop. Wait, what mop? Bro, where's the mop? Oh, map. Oh, I'm stupid. Why did I think it said mop? What's up, Galvin? Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once? No, I have not. But I think it was one of the Oscar nominees, or winners even. Or at least someone was loving it. Check your settings again. Why? Okay, go on. What do you want me to do? Oh, bumpscosity! 1,000. 1,000 bumpscosity, dude. That's funny. That's not even Stanley Parable 2 yet. And they added it. Beta test. Free achievement. The button that says the name of the player that's playing the game. Well, now it says Jim, but that's fine. Just decorations, epilogue, collectibles, infinite hole. I haven't done epilogue in the collectibles, I think. Which is semicolon and A9. Oh, I did look at collectibles. I just ignored them. And the last one is right here. Wait, what are these? What is where? Exit. Ten out of 10. What kind of movie is it? Is it a... The name makes me think it's like... romantic or something. I don't know why. Check collectibles, okay. Uh-oh, I triggered the song. Oh, I thought this was collectibles. Dude, I suck at reading maps. Oh, it fucking says collectibles. Huh? Oh.
Collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Look at this. Get in the bucket. Whoa.
God, it really is the
God.
worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I think we're done. The music is playing.
All right, have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yeah, I think I'm ready. A science fiction, romance, action, adventure. RPG.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay.
How's your
Are you
weekend going,
ready?
Cal?
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's
the
potential
six,
here, right? It's
the three
sort of-
collectibles are
okay,
just
never mind. Hold
all
on. Let me
there.
do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley?
This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
Oh, the jump circle is in
I wanted
the
more
infinite
than
hole.
anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply...
Oh no!
Well, insert a few of my new
5
features
minute
into
Photoshop
it.
right
Tastefully, of
now.
course. With respect.
Wait, do you want me to wait
With
for you to
care
think of
for the
something?
vision
Why
and
don't you
integrity of
redeem
the
it when you think of
original
something?
Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Wait, what happens? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! We're in! M-Bun. I love this. I love this. We're in. Oh my god, look at the distortion! Oh! Trippy. Bumpscosity, baby. The bumpscosity was the hint. Well, I mean, you heard me theorizing that we're actually in it earlier, right? This is my first 5-minute Photoshop redemption. I'm nervous because I'm not proficient, but I think it was just a fun idea.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a
With office
building
decorations,
where he
dude.
was employee number 427. Employee number
Oh, I should have picked the
427's
opposite
job was
ones.
simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
I actually don't know how
This is what
to
employee
make GIFs at all.
427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget.
I know, they tricked
He had
us.
been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This
Wait.
complete isolation. Something
It
was
saved,
very
yeah, it still
clearly
saves
wrong.
my progress. I
Shocked,
like that.
Frozen solid.
Even
Stanley
on the,
found himself
cutscene.
unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What else? What else is supposed to be in this?
Stanley
Collectibles?
got the
Where are my
button calling to
collectibles?
him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
Wait, where's my new content door? Shit.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Wait, M-Bun, do I just... Is this new or old?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted
Well,
to
there's
stop
no more
by the
office
employee
decorations
lounge
already.
first, just to admire it.
So this is
It was
old.
okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Oh, more office decorations. Caution, do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop. Did I not read that sign before?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yo. Look at the planks. Collectible! Yo. Let's get the collectible. How is this plank staying up?
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Wait. The door's open. I can leave. But I'll die. Loading? Okay.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
Excuse me.
So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that... You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Oh! Oh, okay. This is a new office again. Office building.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That was a branch that apparently I could have only triggered by doing the DLC. Not the DLC, the new content.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Okay, I got the bucket. Okay, we're already here.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I feel... oh, no. No. Well, maybe. No. Because there was that whole warehouse, and potentially reaching the bottom floor, and running outside of that open garage, but I doubt it. But, it can't hurt to try, but I doubt it. But... oh, okay, oh, here we go then. Okay. They told me stop thinking about it. Huh? Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Weird spinning figurines. Saw one in cargo room. Employee 421 building a bridge? Oh, okay, okay. Magic wife loading. Our quarterly success magnets. Training exercise. Wait, wife loading. Yeah, I have no legs. Maybe we're the collectibles. Shut the frick up. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular office ambiances or local audio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional mic, a microphone which picks up sound from a particular area. Analysis of the recordings allow me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that, in all likelihood, it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be a reverberance off a porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? Wouldn't you like to know? Dark area behind a very warm place and porcelain surface. Okay, okay. Biglies are hard to find. I don't think I have it anymore either. I think it's in a clip somewhere. But sure, is that what you want me to do right now? Bottom text meme. What we know, small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our resources to ensure their retrieval. There are many questions. There was no memo from management. Who took these pictures of them? Oh, that's the bathroom, and that's a dark spot. So porcelain surface is the toilet. Red room, okay. Oh, these are all hints. Oh, the hints are right here. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies. Who are you? 666 lol. Oh, it even checks off the ones I found. This is... looks like 427. It literally is. Okay, let me... make sure I can do this. Gotta collect them all at bottom left. Okay. So I gotta Google search Rokuro. What time is it? Okay. I'll start the timer when I switch over to Photoshop. And was it Flaming Hot Cheetos, Servorn? Do you remember? Or was it just regular Cheetos? It was a specific one, right? Because it had to be white, purple, and orange. Okay. There's no H in Cheeto. Fun fact. Oh, they're not purple anymore. How do I find the purple back? Shoot. It's really quiet now. Gonna run this. Dude, I'm scrolling, and they're all just red and yellow. Takis. Mountain Dew, Flaming Hot. Oh, I wish I got to try those. Wait, I probably put the word purple in my search. What was Rokuro again? Like sixth son or something? Okay, see, I feel like none of these... Oh, maybe this one. I think that's it. Yeah, it was. Crazy, right? It's already May 2022. No, it's not this one. I thought I found it. This one right here. It looks different though. It's called Wild Habanero. This doesn't count towards the Photoshop time. Man, I feel like none of these are it. But it was so... Oh my god. Definitely wasn't you. I don't even know if I should bother looking for it. If you want me to just make it, I mean... Okay, let's see. Clips. Can I sort by... Yeah, okay. Maybe, no. I think the one I'm thinking of is the Eyes in His Snow one. Literally the same. Even the same jacket and everything, man. Oh, wait. Wait! The background! Oh no, the background, dude. I just drooled a little bit. I got so excited. But what is it? Oh my god. I know, covering it up. And the whole URL is not even visible. Oh my god, it's right there. Oh, there it is! Habanero. Oh, it is the one I found then, right? It's... Dude, I can't believe I just sleuthed that up. Oh my lord. Is it literally the same? Wait, which one was I looking at? Here it is. Oh, he's playing soccer in that for whatever reason. Flaming Hot Habanero. Oh, yes. Wait, this is it, right? Oh, this one's it. There we go. Thank you, Walmart. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Save image. Flamin' Hot Habanero. Okay, now I gotta look for a good picture of Rokuro. Would you like to choose which one I do? Or should I just grab a stock image? Yo, look at this cosplay. They have everyone. Oh man, I missed this. Did you ever play Tales of Arise? Not yet. You didn't? Okay. Man, none of these feel usable. I need like a whole body. The first one seems usable. Okay. Oh man, I hope this isn't crappy. I'm gonna do a horrible job. I guess that's the whole point of a 5-minute shop, huh? Yeah, exactly. Hang on while I move things around in a folder. Okay. 10:33. I'm stopping at 10:38. I don't even know where to begin. How did I do this last time? Oh yeah, you know what I did? I just layered it on top and then cut it out the shape of him. I can probably do that again. Hold on. What do you mean it's not directly editable? There you go. I know, right? Man. I was so happy when I played that game. I don't even know, like... I was just... happy. I just had such a good time. It's weird. Okay, let's see. Oh. The colors are different places. Dang. That's fine. It's okay. I'll figure it out. No. This is normal. Yeah, maybe I'll just distort. Skew? No? Warp. Okay, there it is. Oh, that's his whole sleeve right here. Can't mess with that. Gotta cover that. Shoulder. I think I'll leave his shoulder pad on the left. I'll leave that there. I have 2 minutes. I can probably finish. I was gonna leave the shoulder pad, I think. Dude, Rookiro was cool. I think, from what I remember. Don't need the feet. Deselect. Running out of time. Need the sword. Don't need the hand. It's so weird. Okay, fine. We'll just do that, so it's a little bit stylized. Wait, okay. Wait, am I... Time's up, though. Dang it. Oh, I could have made it... I could have made it better still, but time's up. But hold on. No, I'm out of time. It's fine. We'll just go with this. I'll go ahead and like save the file for you as well and send it to you on Discord. Thanks for playing. That was fun. Wait. Oh no, okay, it's this layer, yeah. Dang it, it could have been so much better. Okay, let me go and save it and send it to you. Oh man, that was fun. PNG. No, it just needs to be a JPEG. There's no invisible background. Alright. Thanks for playing along with my new thingy. That was fun. And the first one. Wait, so is this entire game just about collecting now, the things? Or is there gonna be another new twist? Wait. Door, window, and chairs, I guess? With no soda. The red and the blue door, there's a door right on the side. Okay, there's a fireplace, and near the fireplace there's a dark area with the collectible. Oh yeah, 3 times the content. I'm sure there's plenty. What is this representing? Oh, that's the one I just got. The bridge. Yo. Good morning, Loa McLoa. Fucking neighbor blasted marching band music from their balcony at 7 AM while the window was open. ASMR you so you go back to sleep. Okay. So from now on, to help Loa fall asleep, I'm just gonna talk like this the whole time. And for sure, he's gonna pass out any moment now. Oh my god. Sir Vorn, what? What? Come on. Oh no! Stop this! Oh my god! Insane! Oh my gosh, thanks like a million for gifting Mbun and Loa. And even NBK the other day.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom
So generous.
Closet, it wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked up
And the bucket.
to the boss's office.
Oh god. This game is nuts. Wait, this is different. I don't think there was a chair and that before. Okay, collectible. Let's go.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes,
Stigs.
I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
That scared you. Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss chose. Oh. Content. Door's still open. I can leave if I want. You liked mini stints. Two telephones? Remember the elevator? Oh, I can. Wait, where was the fireplace? I don't remember a fireplace. Come on, Bucket. We're going to the beach. The upstairs beach. Stanley. How's this for falling asleep too, Loa? Yes, it is. I think it's just the narrator, to be honest. Wait. Kyle skipped it, but his chat mentioned it. What exactly? Just the elevator in general? Is something gonna happen if I write it long enough? Or is it still fake and goes nowhere? The song is different. Oh, okay. Right? Whoa, I just noticed like the bottom of the and the top of the screen is really weird on the stream feed. Yeah, but on my screen it looks normal. Huh. That's really weird. Alright, I give up. I don't think it's going anywhere. Oh, is it still... I didn't realize it's still just capturing my desktop. No wonder... Okay, if I just make it capture the game. Oh yeah, this is my new desktop background though. Pretty cute, right? That's Goro and Ito. I don't know why they're eating avocados, but they are. And over here on the right side is the throwable cow. I've been thinking about getting some art commissions of the cow and making it a profile picture or something. They could have been geoflies if I didn't mention.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication.
Wait, this is a
of any human
fireplace.
life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket.
Let's go, Bucket.
Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the pin number for the keypad was 2845.
Okay, so the fireplace is gonna light up, and there's gonna be darkness.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
And then I'll be able to find
the
the mini Stan.
Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most
Somewhere in
logical
the darkness. Just gotta spin. Oh wait, the fireplace didn't light up. It just moved. Shit. This is not it then. That is not the correct fireplace. Right? Yeah. Poorly. Oh! Okay.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure
Fig.
it will come to me.
I like Fig more than Stanley. I still prefer Stig.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Okay, so how was it? Make any new progress? Sorry, my mouth
Stanley
is
and the
full.
bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Oh, nice. So I'm conflicted right now, Bun. Can I do anything different? Now that I have a bucket? Or is everything going to be the same with slightly different lines? Yeah, Huber's currently playing Rogue Legacy 2. I remember he mentioned the first game a lot. It will be different with the bucket. So even if I jump off here? Alright, so many more endings to get.
But just as Stanley was about to proceed further into the mind control facility, he tripped and fell over the railing and into the dark void below. Thankfully, he fell directly onto the bucket, which safely cushioned his fall. Now, what to do next? Stanley wondered. Stanley and the bucket could find no way out of this enormous pit, and so eventually they decided that the best thing to do would be to simply get comfortable down here. So they set up a little couch and relaxed. It really wasn't so bad down here, a bit cold perhaps. After some time had gone by, they installed a few shelves as well, and a sort of kitchen
This is
nook
great.
that was useful for when the bucket was craving paninis.
What?
But it wasn't until the rugs and the standing lamps came in that it really started to feel like a home. In fact, after some time, Stanley realized that it had been ages since he had even thought of the mind control facility at all. He'd never gotten to fully explore what was up there, never been able to unearth the many mysteries of the mind control facility. This lack of closure...
Wait, I can
began
just
to
walk
eat
away
at
from
him.
this?
Soon he was dwelling on his regrets, and the state of their home slowly decayed as Stanley became withdrawn.
Wait,
and
I just
neglected the
passed
cleaning.
some bars right here. Oh!
It unsettled the bucket deeply.
Oh no!
Stanley wasn't usually like this. The bucket tried to reach out to him again and again, but to no avail. All Stanley could think about, all he could talk about.
Wait, maybe you got, I don't know. What is that?
Doing it over again, staying on the path. It was a mistake to leave the path. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to do what the narrator says. I need to see the true ending. This made no sense at all to the bucket, which was simply trying to live its life down here as comfortably as possible. Yet Stanley was unconsolable. This isn't an ending. This is just a hole in the ground. The bucket sighed. True, it wasn't an ending. But it's where we happen to be. And maybe, possibly, if we accept the reality of things, maybe this will become an ending eventually. It's what the bucket was counting on. The two of them waited for a very long time.
Oh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
What do you
simply
mean
missed a
now I
memo.
understand?
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Oh, bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. Truly, being here with the bucket was a grand adventure. Stanley reflected on all they'd been through together. First, walking through the door on the right. Then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired. Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home, here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home. Stanley decided to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection.
Okay.
Finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Okay. I can't go down there, right? M button. I am looking down. I'm literally... You can do vent with bucket. I didn't already? Whoa. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna fall. It's behaving weird. Okay, yeah, actually, I've only done one bucket ending. Now that you mention it. Oh!
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number...
Australian.
I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time
Wait,
I pick it up.
is this Stanley?
No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
This is a very Kyle bit, yeah. Will car alarms eventually turn off by themselves? It probably varies from car to car, but I imagine only when they drain the car battery.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
Yo, come on.
Yes, whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it. We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my
I like
true
his bucket
self.
voice.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket?
To this,
Hang on,
the
Loa.
bucket furrowed
This
its
is-
brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared
Oh
me
my
in his
God.
machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are
Smeagol, dude.
bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God! Stanley,
Bucket!
you saved us from the bucket.
Fuck.
Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Wait, no, I'm picking up the bucket. Oh my god. Well, good morning, Loa McLoa. How's the fucking game? Weird. Weird. It's not a game I would recommend to a lot of people. Because a lot of people I know prefer, gameplay over... other stuff. And there's not a lot of gameplay, but it's just this really silly, goofy, good time. Oh, you're familiar with this, okay. So yeah, I think it's hilarious. I laugh hard and often.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
Run. Bucket. I want bucket.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was
cool. I really do enjoy this guy's voice.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, but no, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Wait.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Dark room? I mean, it's kind of bright in there. Alright. Oh, this dark room, okay. Beep. Oh!
Now pick up the phone,
said the bucket.
Pick up the phone, and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Okay, I know I can do that with a bucket ending, but I'm gonna do this one.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Honey? The beige pages. Honey? Oh, there's Bucket. Just chilling on the couch watching TV. No biggie. Hey Bucket, what you watching? Hello Stanley, it's me, your Bucket. Press Y to take me to work with you. Okay.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Oh! Bouncy Variety! What's up, man? What's up, Soy Pal? Mel Omega? Kitsune? Amayori? Everybody. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in the raid. How was your stream? How's everybody doing? Get rated, looser. Alright, man. Shit. Got rated as fuck. I'm doing great, man. Enjoying Stanley Parable. This game is kinda right up my alley. Bingus. Man, couldn't have said it better myself, dude. Anything happen in Genshin Impact today? In your stream? One of the longest you've done in a long time. Love a good, long stream. Oh, 2 hours. Never mind. Alright, Mel Omega. Nice to meet you. Thanks for coming in Bounty's raid. Have a good night. And have a good Sunday tomorrow. Or today, depending where you are. It's funny, Mbun. They made the chair walk-throughable, so you can't go back out again in this ending. You still enjoying Overwatch 2? You think you're going to be playing it regularly? Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha, gotcha. I know there's not much to talk about regarding this subject, but how do you feel about the 2.7 delay? We're just going to be sitting on Ayaka's banner for an extra 3 weeks. Me personally, I don't care.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him.
Wow,
I
feel
know
attacked.
if he'll listen to me.
Wait, where's Bucket? Oh, there's Bucket. What are you drinking, Bucky? Alright, Bucky, let's go to work.
Well, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me.
Alright,
It's
Bucky,
just
let's
a
go home.
bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Yeah. It definitely transfers liquid. Don't listen to the loud man. Press F for us to go back home. Aw,
You
this
see,
is cozy
he's
as
not
fuck.
listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid
Somebody's
hunk of metal.
jealous. Press Z to ignore anyone in your life except for me. Alright.
It's
I trust you,
sad,
Bucket.
but I suppose he doesn't need
You bring me
anymore.
joy.
From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold,
Bucky,
empty
what are you
bucket,
doing up
this
there?
Sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
Right?
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press Z to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say?
sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket.
This is art.
Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press O? Why O? I don't want to reach all the way over there.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No, 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 no. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do
Channel
anything it
equals
asks.
walnut.
What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Remember we were talking about loving holes in the past? Well, I see one nice, perfect size
Stanley,
hole. Ah!
give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need
Back off.
it. Give it to me now. Give it.
Bucky's
or-
mine. Nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. You missed nothing. Alright, Loa, what are we watching?
This
Oh, too loud, double loud.
is a bucket.
Here we go.
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
Alright. It sure is a bucket. Alright. Whoa, okay. New hallway again with
Stanley picked up the
Bucky.
bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
New emote hype? Do broom closet. You know what? Okay. You know what? If you ask. Because you asked. Well, more like demanded, but it's fine. It's cool. No worries. Okay. I have two more mini stands. Stairs, something to do with stairs, and some are both red and blue. Oh, I know where that is. But stairs. There are various stairs. That will close on me, right? Wait.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it?
I
The
want to
broom
see it.
closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I'd never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Fuck you, broom closet.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go.
Ah!
There.
Property of Stanley.
Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Okay. Oh, is that all, M-Bun? Can I not actually
All right, I've got a
hand over
second
the
sticker
bucket?
back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the
Wait.
sticker is also a bucket.
How did you slap
That
it
way, if
under
you're ever
the
unsure whether
existing
the thing
sticker?
you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, "Ah, it's a bucket." There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Is that it? Alright. Well, I have to proceed onward now. Something about
Coming to a
stairs.
staircase,
So.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yeah, Fig. Yes,
You're
the red
getting
room.
Close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anarines. Very soon,
The what?
you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them. And now...
He just came up with something new
You can't
altogether.
go back to when you had no Figler Anarines. None of us can.
He's just saying it. He's just saying it like it's acceptable. Oh, I have to do all the endings.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps.
No, I have a sticker on it.
Someone else's bucket. This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts
Bucky?
of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his
Are you?
bucket.
No, you're not Bucky.
Indeed. Now he noticed that the rooms
Bucky?
were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard
Bucky.
it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket.
Could it truly be?
Bucket?
He rushed forward from room
Bucket.
to room,
Bucket, bucket,
passing
bucket,
by
bucket,
one
bucket.
after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special
None of them are mine.
bucket.
None of them are my special bucket.
Stanley, find me.
I'm
He
coming.
had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Nice one, Loa.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented.
Where's my
if
cursor?
only he'd taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought. And she hugged her
that would have
own
been
bucket
great,
even
that button.
But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
This game is so dumb.
All of his co-workers, the good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here,
said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the...
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone?
Wait,
were you trying to resist
my stickers
the
are still on
orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things. Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley. A talking bucket. Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously. Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Comedy?
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half. Pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm Dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm Dunny with the funny" now.
I'm Dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, It's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence, and to very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
What the fuck?
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
Is this real?
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well,
yeah, what the heck?
King of comedy, that's for sure. The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke.
Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
Come on.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Wait. He wants to retell the joke. Which would mean I'd have to go right. But what happens if I go left? It's another branch. Huh. Oh!
We're back at the phone already? No, what's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point, a dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land, or not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the two doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my...
Oh!
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left.
It's the telephone room again.
What? We're back at the phone already?
Okay.
No.
Oh, okay. Just don't do that.
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of two open doors, they entered the door on the left. No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Oh!
Stanley,
oh, this one again.
So much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison.
What?
Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
Oh.
My God, the bumpscosity in here is absolutely overwhelming. 1,000? You people have got to be nuts. How can you stand this much bumpscosity? Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
What can I say?
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be
I run a
correct?
3090.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Whoa. Wait, I don't want it. It's dark. I want to go to the room with the blue and red. Oh my god.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh my god.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect.
Oh.
It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh. Wait.
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Oh shit. Can I phone a friend? Okay, I'm gonna call my friend Blue Velcro. I need to know if this is a bucket. Let's hope he answers. Hello?
Hello?
Hi Blue Velcro, I'm on the game show Is This a Bucket? And I need to know if this is a bucket. Is it?
My advice is, if it doesn't have stickers, it's not a bucket.
Oh shit. Alright, thank you. If I win, I'm giving you some money.
Alright, bye.
See ya. Oh, I'm so happy he picked up. It does not have stickers. No!
This is a bucket.
Velcro! You fucked me over.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Oh shit. I don't know. I don't know what to, what's the comedic thing to do here? Nice red bucket, okay.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Oh my gosh.
Is this a bucket?
I knew it! There's no way. That's it? Oh my god, I am delusional right now. I'm losing my mind.
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick
Yes.
question. Both. Gotcha.
Oh my gosh.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
This is absurd.
Yes, thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
No. Because then... Because then I wouldn't have tried to enter that door, because no buckets are allowed, right?
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Wait, but you're a bucket.
What happened? Is everything gone?
Everything isn't
Disappeared. Wait,
not a bucket.
Was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Wow. What an ending. That was a good one. I liked it.
How
Even though
Stanley was alone.
my friend Velko
Finally.
betrayed me.
This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
So...
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee
I think I
lounge
can't
was simply the place
go
to
to the
be.
room with the red
here
and
it
blue
was.
door.
Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Because it just...
Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so
I have to
he
go there
took
without a bucket.
detour through the maintenance section and walked
Yeah.
straight ahead to the opposite door.
Opposite door. I also noticed English people say data with an R. Because he said it with an R. And it's not the first time I heard it.
Oh, good, Stanley. I'm glad you found your way here. I knew you'd
What the-
find this place eventually. You see, your friends and I are concerned for you, Stanley. We've come together here because we care about you very much. It's this bucket you're carrying around everywhere. The bucket isn't even from the original Stanley Parable. It's just sequel content. We're the ones that matter, Stanley. Classic characters from the first game, like the Adventure Line and the Broom Closet. Because that's what fans want from a sequel. They want more of their favorite jokes, not this bucket that they've never seen before. Yes, I know I'm the one who gave you the bucket, but you're spending too much time with it. Don't you want another story involving the Adventure Line? We could make the Adventure Line go somewhere new. Yes, yes, that's what the fans want. Let's do it.
But I'm doing it with Bucky. Oh, hi. It is literally the entire broom closet. Wait, pencil sharpener, we're not even friends. What are you doing here? Ooh, fire! Fire, fire, fire. Fire, fire, fire. Somewhere in the darkness. There's a Figma. I think I got it already. Oh, I'm climbing the fern! Oh, the fern! Pencil sharpener look large. I mean... maybe you just have some baby-ass pencils. Look at the fire. It moves with the screen. Oh! Damn!
Whee! Look at that wacky line. Who knows where it'll go off to next? Oh, and it played some silly music as well. Now this is what the Stanley Parable is all about. Don't you remember all those great jokes from the original dialogue?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Yes, it's as classic now as it was back then. Let's do it for the fans, Stanley. Let's give them more content exactly like this. But if we want to do that, you're going to have to give something up.
Why are they trying to make me get rid of Bucket? There once was a man from Stan Bucket. Yo.
Don't you get it, Stanley? We need to get rid of the Bucket. That's why I'm very proud to introduce a brand new character. This is the Bucket Destroyer. I think it'll make a wonderful new addition to the rich lore of the Stanley Parable. True, it also was not in the original game, but it's such a well-fleshed-out character with so much personality that to me it already feels as though it's been part of the cast all along. Don't you agree? Can you guess what the Bucket Destroyer does? Surely you don't need me to spell it out for you.
You're the one that led me to the Bucket.
Go ahead now, Stanley. Say goodbye to the Bucket, and then pop it into the machine when you're ready.
I mean, no.
Now listen to me. It's crucial that you give it the Bucket. I don't know what the Bucket Destroyer will do if it can't destroy your Bucket. Destroying buckets is all it knows. That is its singular personality trait. Sure, I can hear you saying, how does a character with only one personality trait deserve to join the pantheon of beloved Stanley Parable characters? Well, you see, if you were to really explore the Bucket Destroyer, you would see that its desire to crush buckets is so densely loaded with complexity and nuance that it's really like 10 personality traits. What other object in this game can you even say that about? The broom closet? Certainly not. I wonder what sort of Bucket Destroyer merchandise the fans will be clamoring for after this. Okay, the Bucket Destroyer is getting very upset now. You'll have to hurry and feed it. We can't get back to the classic Stanley Parable characters like the Adventure Line or the Bucket Destroyer until you crush that damn bucket. Quickly now, the fans are waiting.
Do I do it?
Fans, Stanley, give the fans what they want. Hurry and...
Too late.
The Bucket Destroyer, my prized creation. You had so much potential. We were going to do such marvelous things with you, tell such spellbinding stories about you. All of it squandered now. Goodbye, new friend. For the moment in time that you were here, you were magnificent.
You gotta admit, that thing was pretty sick. But murder was simply not the answer.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship that stands the test of time. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh, I grabbed the bucket, dang it. I think I've exhausted options on the right.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Is this the same? It's not going to be different?
In his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
And I did not think this game would be this long. Fortunately, I'm still
Stanley and the bucket walked
laughing
straight
my
ahead
ass
through
off
the
every
large door
time.
that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, god dang it.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves. The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped.
Well, I can fall off
like
here as
guinea
well.
pigs.
That's interesting.
Bucket had never
It's
seen
probably the
anything
exact
like
same
this,
though,
and
right?
it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
I do them on all of my streams, Velko.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No!
I prefer...
He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
I prefer doing the number at the beginning of my title stream, Velko, instead of like putting game title stream part 2, part 1, part 3, part 4. Because
But here was the proof.
these days,
the heart of the operation.
games
Controls labeled
have
with emotions, happy or sad,
the
or
titles
content.
part 1, part
Walking,
2, part 3.
eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends,
That's a big-ass
Stanley
button.
and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
Oh, okay. I see what you. I see why you brought it up now. My bad.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power,
Wait,
Stanley and
this-
the bucket
these
knew
are
it
two
was
different
their
endings
obligation
still.
to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Okay. Oop, sorry, I tabbed out for a sec.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness.
7 Remake Part
Was it
2.
over? Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind
This
of
is
life they
Halo
wanted to
Infinite.
live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate.
The light hit the
Stanley
bucket.
wanted
That
to
was cool.
sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support.
Huh?
What? Wait. What was happening?
Oh, I'm dropping
Why had
frames
the
now
door
too.
Stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No, no, no. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms, not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room, but at least
At least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out. How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Psych.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story
I can
has
just
been
make the
about
jump.
nothing but you all this time. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of
That was
this,
scary.
but I really do want to help
My heart
you,
kinda
to
jumped.
show you something
Whoa.
beautiful. Look,
There it
let me
is.
prove it. And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
No,
Save
you
it
can't
for
keep
me,
changing
Stanley.
it.
This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
I don't even
So,
get a Steam
instead,
achievement.
I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
It's not going to be different, right? Plus, what the fuck? Super liminal. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines, those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
You can't just call them figurines when you've been calling them Stiggly Wigglies. And, now remembering when Stanley found the collectibles. Good times, good times. What is this? No, that's always been there.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again,
That's
Stanley.
funny. One time I woke up with my hamster on my face. Like, not even an exaggeration, literally on my face. That was in high school. Grab it. Oh shit. I blew it.
And here was a second Stanley. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the warehouse. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Yeah. I do want to see if I can.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
Yeah. Is this one?
No. Behind the boss's office was the 4th place you found a Figanli, not the 3rd. Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If the boss's office feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments? Let's see, what came next? Oh
What
yes,
the hell?
we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened. This was the 5th mini Stan, and this one was really something special. It was under the
Now he's
stairs.
calling it a
I
mini
remember it
Stan.
so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh my god. This is sick. Oh, I love this so much. It's even in the square format, dude.
Takes you back, doesn't it?
Oh,
I
yeah, it
spent a lot
takes
of
me
time
back.
making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Oh god. Jesus Christ. This is fantastic.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're
So what the
all
fuck is that
collected.
pink room?
It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Oh.
And then there was no more.
Oh, that's so cool.
Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, memory zone. No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
Really? Are we doing this?
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this.
Uh-huh.
I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more.
Okay, I got
And
you.
here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched? Yes, I love that video.
Fucking game, dude. I swear to God.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Yeah, it's a good room.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have neutered the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Why is there a gap in the floor? The fuck? Just gonna ignore the bathroom one.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
This is... Whoa. Oh.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now.
Good times.
Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memory. Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Oh.
And before everything else, there was your office. Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley. How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. The bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things. Stanley pressed the bucket upon every little thing in the office. Nothing responded to the bucket's touch, but it did little to discourage Stanley's belief in the magic of the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh my god, yes, I'm muted. Holy crap. Thank you so much for the follow, Kitsune. Amayori. Sorry, guys. I'm sitting here laughing to myself the whole time. Probably not that long, actually. I remember I was just eating a banana during a lot of that. And I probably muted for the banana.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Chris? Chris?
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Alright.
Coming to a staircase,
All right.
Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Wait. What do I... Oh, yeah, okay. I'm escaping.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
I did drop a bunch of frames earlier. So maybe a little refresh is in order.
Stanley and the
watching.
bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
There's also the mind control facility
door
where I
behind them was
push
not shut.
yes instead
Stanley
of
and
no.
the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Maybe I should do that first. Is there a true ending that triggers only when I've experienced every ending?
But of course, Stanley and the bucket thought better of it and realized they simply had too much to live for.
If you know the
lights
answer, I would
rose
like
on
one.
an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Oh, did I ever tell you guys, for those of you that know Easy Allies, I was in...
jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Yes, I do. I was in this tier for easy allies, where I could make
bucket under the mind control facility's
Jones
influence as well? Had the
say
bucket been
anything,
told to do things
like a
it didn't
cameo
wish to do?
thingy.
What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No!
And I was about to just pass on it because I couldn't think of anything.
His own life in someone else's control? Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter.
But I made him say,
His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except
there's a line
for the bucket.
in Genshin Impact that Zhongli just says over and over. So I made Jones say that.
Here was the proof.
And it was nice. It was really nice.
Controls labeled with emotions, happy, or sad, or content.
Yeah,
Walking,
Osmanthus
eating,
wine.
working, all of it monitored
Tastes the
and
same as
commanded
I
from this
remember.
very place. And as the cold reality
But where
of
are
his past
those who
began
share
to
the
sink in,
memory?
Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
But
for he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good.
yes,
Two
exactly.
best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool
But what I
way,
didn't
and
expect,
the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
what I didn't expect was, it was just like a raw file. It was, he would do a line, then you would hear him clear his throat, cough a little bit, and then he'd do another take on it in a slightly different manner, and then you'd hear him clear his throat again, and then he would do it in another manner.
When at last they came to
and
the source
it made me
of the
really
room's
happy.
power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation
Yeah.
to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
At one point he said, I was the only one that requested anything at all, but I'm sure that changed eventually.
But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds.
Birds.
Silly birds.
Silly birds!
The control buttons became active again.
Wait, I walked all the way over there and it teleported me back up. I could just enjoy this for a little bit. This is nice. Look at these birds just enjoying the beach. So cute. Jeez. Can I just tab out without pausing the game? No, I can't. Okay, let's... Wait. Oh, not prediction. Alright, a poll is going up for 1 minute. If I put my bucket right here, it says Silly Burl. They're being so silly. These Crazy birds and their wild antics. Why is it even? Somebody vote! Oh my god. I need one more vote! Oh, my frames are dropping like crazy again. Wait, okay, I got 2 voted for left and 2 voted for right. And 2 people claimed to have voted for right, and 1 claimed to have voted for left. Will somebody else claim one? Yeah, no, I'm dropping frames, for sure. Okay, we got 1 person claiming. I mean, we have all the claims made. Kitsune is gonna ask Bouncy for me. Maybe I'll wait around. If not, I'm gonna go like this. Said right. Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, all it does is change the video.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable.
Live streams?
Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Oh! Pigeons.
How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. Not everyone is so lucky to have a bucket, but Stanley is a very lucky fellow. Very lucky indeed. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was coming to a staircase. Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Yeah, you will.
The door behind
the
them was
frame
locked
drop
shut.
stopped.
Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Dogs. Dogs are anti-menace, in fact.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's
They got this
life
lady
came
back
to an
too
end
for this.
as
Wow.
it was crushed violently to death.
Oh, giraffes, dude. They're so anti-menace as well.
It was a shame,
Serious
the
as
death
fuck.
of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way.
Wait, my
but
bucket's
this
gone.
one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket. Yeah, but you know, they're not menaces. They're just, you know, giraffing about. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. Alright. Maybe giraffes are a little menacing. But you know what isn't menacing? Fucking like sloths and fucking panda bears. You're standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? Sloths poop from trees. So what? Pandas hog attention. Yeah, that's not menacing. Aren't pandas really aggressive if hungry? Hey, aren't we all?
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Frogs. All various kinds of frogs. So non-menacing. This is trippy to look at, dude. This looks like I'm standing in front of a pile of buckets. But I'm not. It's a photo. Why does it look so real? What the fuck? 25 buckets. Well, a photograph of 25 buckets. The greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of this euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. Some frogs are hallucinogenic. Hey, exactly, right? So non-menacing. A bucket with 2 handles? Outrageous. This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. Oh, I love that. Inferno Bucket. A replica of the Inferno Bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains, no one can control a bucket. Wait. What? Do you guys hear that? Hey, those are head crabs. Pooping into buckets. No wait, those are sloths! Pooping from trees into buckets. These are giraffes! Drinking from buckets? Oh my god! Those are frog. We literally just talked about all of this. And that's a panda! Oh my god. That emote could be improved with feet, Valko. A cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasure. No, I didn't see it yet, but we talked about it.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
I want to see what's over there so bad. Come on. A hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitability, is for our own good. Hole. Wait, do I go down the hole? Oh, it's forcing me. I'm flying until I get over the hole. But there's a whole nother pathway. I think. Right here, yeah. The stress bucket, an analogy. It can carry your worries, your negative forecasting, your negative thinking, and your lack of reassurance. Vulnerability equals size and strength of the bucket. Coping strategies equals holes. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy. Rest and relaxation. Stress is the level of water in the bucket. The stress bucket, presented without commentary. What? Alright, that's a weird one. Isn't there another path? Ah, that's it. Dang it. I want more bucket lore. I wish they would just write on the walls. And I dodged the hole. Oh. They want me to grab the bucket.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Oh. It's another new hallway.
It takes a lot of humility to carry a bucket so... Stanley
clutched
never
the
mind.
bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
We still need to get Bucky out of here? I can't think of anything. The doors. But they want the black, the blue, and the red? This is no buckets allowed. Check the doors. Oh.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where... Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Boss's office.
Stepping in...
Huh. Huh. We're out of here. Okay. Okay, Kitsune, thanks for the follow and everything, and thanks for coming in Bouncy's raid and hanging out. Hope you had a good time, and hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Good night, and bye-bye. Oh. Oh. Shh. It's gonna be okay. I'll always remember you. But you have to forget me. It's for the best. I know we've been through a lot. But it's gonna go nowhere, and you're full of potential. I love you. Man, playing with like ultra wide field of view, so weird. Cause look at how close the cabinets look to me on the right side. Makes my room feel extra tiny. When I look over, it's like it feels like it's way over there.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
I have a question. There was still endings that I did in the past that I couldn't do with a bucket. Like the adventure line. I know they had a new adventure line, but I didn't get to do the normal
Stanley
one.
Came to a set of 2 open doors. He entered the door on his left.
Wait, what do I feel like I've exhausted all options. I need backseating M button because it's 1 a.m. and it's time to go. It's time to move along. After I chug some water. It would appear M1's not sure. Oh, close and reopen the game. Okay. Yeah. All the way back to desktop, as you can see. Open up my Steam. How many achievements? 5 out of 11. Dang. Should I look at them? Yeah, you missed like a whole lot, Valko. Quit the game and start again. Okay. Click on door 435 times. What the heck? Okay, wait. 15.6%. players have this? Speedrun. Oh. Okay, I can do the speedrun. Commitment. For the entire duration of a Tuesday. 24 hours? Wait. 1.1% of players have this. What the fuck? Someone cheated. They just move their computer clock. I think he's gonna acknowledge if I do this again. Your favorite time of day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 12:50 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is it? Very. I don't know. Can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've been through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip up a couple new ones. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. What? Is this... Are you for real, dude? And how did I still not get this? %71.8% have this. Oh, nothing yet. I just got it ready because I'm gonna stream Gitaru Man one of these days. What is this? Oh, new sliders. Oh. 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 No. Ocuboinkle or Scrumtush. I think Ocuboinkle is more fun to say, but Scrumtush? Like, tush, dude. Heck yeah. Chat. Vote now with your words in chat. Scrumtush. Please don't adjust the slider. What time it is right now? Yeah? That wasn't a slider. Is the time that is right now the correct time? Yeah? What time is it anyway? Yeah? Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Oh yeah. Help. Okay, I got you. Let's go. Will you come back to visit me? Yeah.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big
Wait, what? Oh, yeah?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, I'm still on the main desktop. That's why you saw it. Wait, Bucket's back. Wait, what number? 430?
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Stanley cradled the bucket in a gentle embrace.
I'm sad the Bucket's back.
Delicate, assertive,
I thought
yet
we got him out. And that there was going to be a whole nother 3 times the content.
No, I'm still not feeling it. You see, now that you've gotten the bucket involved, my standards have gone up. Merely clicking a single door is no longer enough.
Wow.
Now, I want to see you press this bucket against multiple doors. Now, that's the kind of thing that merits an achievement. Why don't you put 20 bucket touches into door 417?
Oh my god. Yeah, Valgo, it's insane. It's so funny.
Okay, great. Now, go touch the bucket on door 437 a few times. Yes, now we're getting somewhere. How about door 415? Give it some bucket love.
Wait, what? Which door? I wasn't listening. 425? 415?
Now back to door number 437.
God, this is so dumb. And they just know because the meta commentary.
You know, I think the copy machine needs some attention. Well, all right, back to room 417.
What do you mean?
I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now bring the bucket on top of employee 419's desk. Yes, this is great. Now the bucket knows exactly what it's like to be employee 419. Now, let's introduce it to door 416.
This is ridiculous.
We've almost got it. Now make the bucket and the copy machine touch again. Finish it off, Stanley. 5 touches of the bucket on door 430. Yes! We did it! Wow! That felt amazing. You know, not all buckets will get this kind of experience. They won't all know what it's like to slam repeatedly against nearly every door in one section of an office building, or what it's like to be employee 419. Buckets may dream of an experience like this, but few can say they've truly lived it. You've given a bucket hope today. Stanley, I'm very proud of you.
Absurd. Why is this here? Just to be annoying? No, we didn't. But it freaked me the hell out. What should I do right now? Because I'm out of ideas. There might be...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Yeah, I'm out of ideas.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Also, not collecting all of the collectibles again was pointless. I'm sad. I thought I was on to something.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. But of course, Stanley and the bucket thought better of it and realized they simply had too much to live for.
The elevator breaks when you take a few steps out of it. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
Alright, guess I'll go push 3.
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. "Wow," he said. "The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life." Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator. Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. No, said Stanley to the bucket. "You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel." He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing. "Here we go," said Stanley. "This time I'll really show you." He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion.
Fine.
He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears, and the whole time he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator. Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
He never really cared. That's the truth of it.
"Ah," said Stanley. "I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart." He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world react to this discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work. For months he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further. When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life. This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
3. I can't read it. 3, that's a magic number. Yes, it is. A shockingly three-dimensional character. No, I don't think it has a title. It's just like the backside is a little synopsis. 3-star magazine. Thurston Schreibert. Oh, over there. 3 again, 3 again. Yeah.
There was no one here.
Oh.
Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley, having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Now restart game. Okay, I'm restarting with a bucket in my hand. Wait, okay. What were the other ones again? Test achievement, speed run, 4 minutes. I can do that. And play for a long time. And don't play for a long time. I've adjusted all the game settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? That's just what I do, like a day job. And now the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you, and you don't know me. Neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyways. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games are meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There's still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. Toodle pip. Epilogue? Many, many years later. Oh, I thought you meant my... My desktop background. No, I haven't went and gotten one yet. After I finished talking to you, I watched a bunch of shit with Blue Velcro, and then I loaded this up, and I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. This is beautiful. Yo, this is part of like Memory Lane, and that's also part of Memory Lane. Memory Zone, rather. Whoa, the music just turned into like mysterious and creepy rather than comforting and hopeful. The generator is still running and powering something, right? Whoa, cool. Let's look inside from here first. Yeah. Oh, it's just gone. What is that? TARDIS? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's nothing. Good morning, kids. Hope you're doing well. It's literally... Oh! Oh! Let's fucking go, dude. Scoop up that sand. Scoop it up. Scoop it up. Taking it. P9's blog. Review The Stanley Parable 2 on April 27th. That's literally 3 days ago, dude. Like so many, I enjoyed my time with the original Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. Where the first game teamed with originality, Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fanbase. Rather than expand on what made the first game enjoyable, the sequel veers off into territory nobody asked for. An infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? What about enjoyable bits from the Stanley Parable 1, like the adventure line? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Even this diversion feels incomplete. Collecting all the figurines gives you nothing. I must say, though, I found the bucket to be quite comforting. A welcome reprieve from... It is 427, holy shit. check the background. Oh, check the ground behind this in the corner. Cat dog born. Mammal times. Why did they do this? Just for fun? Okay, I get it. Jim? The Stanley Parable developers, no more spin-offs, no more sequels. When the Stanley Parable launched... Wait, July 9th. To massive success in 2013, its creators made plans to build the property into an entire franchise. But a disastrous critical and commercial reception to the Stanley Parable 2 has prompted the developers to rethink their ambitions. As outlined in a press release they published today, it's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what fans want, reads the press release. We thought that we had a vision for the series that players would be excited about, yet it turns out this could not have been farther from the truth. Further, the press release goes on to promise to preserve the artistic integrity of the original game, and to stop assaulting fans with our reckless and insulting creative visions. The word sorry appears more than 25 times in the press release. 25. So this is in the future. Snip Sweemy. This is obviously fake, but if there is a website called The Real Web, it would be cool if they agreed to have this go live in a couple months. One more gem. The Sweeney? No, it's a Sweemy with an M. Oh, more Jim? Let's go.
Jim, Stanley.
Whoa! What is this all about? Is it Bloodworth? Wait, there's 8? Did I collect them? No, I refuse. There's no achievement tied to them. Whoa, trippy. Sorry, way too late, Velga. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Oh, okay. Oh! never be another Stanley Parable. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense. The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise into the ground. Let's drag it through the mud and back. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we're gonna make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we need to do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also really need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. But go ahead, try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. The Stanley Parable 3. Chat? Sorry, Velko said it first, and it's even longer. But that one's also funny. The Stanley Parable 3, now with added co-workers. It's absurd. I love it. Every time you restart the game, we'll advance the number of the sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content, recycled again and again and again, with a new title. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say as well. No. Like how the let's do it is super clean, but the don't do it has like these smudges around it. Don't say no? Oh, okay. Good, then it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. You know what? Since you've put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. You see, I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I'm gonna expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. Alright there. The achievement machine is all fixed. See, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're gonna keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself. Forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. What? I don't like know to like what I'm supposed to feel right now. Is this funny? Am I happy? Getting tired, that's for sure. One more thing. That wasn't 3 times the content, dude. New title screen too.
This is the story of... All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Stanley's bucket. The only co-worker...
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh man. Remember that one time you were like, oh, I just watched Kyle do all this, so I'm probably not gonna stay very long.
Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
I imagine we're going to get the achievement.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands
makes
the
me
world
so
of the
happy to
Stanley
hear.
Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Like, genuinely, that makes me really happy to hear.
Thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Wait, Stanley, I've just now realized. That bucket you're holding, it's the bucket I've been working on for my sequel. How did you get your hands on it? Isn't this the preview to the sequel? How do you have the bucket already? This makes no sense at all.
Oh, this is good shit.
Hold on. Did I already show you my ideas for the sequel? I don't remember doing that at all. You're seeing things all out of order. All right.
Already out of jumps.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Why is it so low poly? He's not gonna comment on it?
The infinite hole, the giant door, did you see them already? Stanley, none of them are ready yet. I'm still developing them. They're not even close to finished. How did they look?
Morning,
when you saw
Hank.
them? Were they captivating? Were they exciting? Did they fulfill on the promise of everything that a sequel to Stanley Parable could possibly be?
How are you?
Had I figured out how the hell to make a sequel to this game? Wait, if you're still carrying the bucket around with you, if the bucket is interesting to you, that means I must have made it correctly. Yes, you carrying the bucket with you everywhere is exactly what I set out to accomplish. The bucket is the exciting and captivating new content that I promised. I did it! I win! I made a sequel to the Stanley Parable! Yes, the sign is correct. Thank you for enjoying the new content. Thank you for taking the bucket everywhere with you, clinging tightly to the bucket, never letting it go. It means I've won. It means I am victorious over the gamers. It is a
Pretty
sweet
good, man.
salve
Thank
of
you.
victory on my soul. Thank you for enjoying the new content. The bucket is the Stanley Parable now.
Had a
They are
really
one
nice
paid.
day
There
off.
is no Stanley Parable without the bucket. I win, 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 I win.
Especially sitting in that Twitch channel with Splatoon tournaments running and checking the viewers list to see if you would ever show up so I could at you, but it never happened.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Is Stanley, without the bucket, really Stanley at all? No, no, surely not.
I'm partially joking because I did check a few times throughout the day.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly
Shop
disappointing
reset and you
its
don't get a
ultra
4-star
deluxe
for
version has turned
standard.
out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
I'm
So
holding
to
on to my
get this
standard
ultra
vapes
deluxe nonsense, I say we
until
take it one step
2.8 so I can
which
get
is why
Cookie.
I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh, don't feel bad, dude. I thought it was funny.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2
I thought it
is
would
just
be
so
funny,
much
that's all.
catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think?
It's not like-
Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean?
It's not like I sat
But
there
the
waiting.
Stanley Parable 2, now that's
I did a
an
bunch of
artistic
stuff today
statement
and
right
just
there.
checked every once in a
It's
while.
future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential. Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really. Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Ooh. Glad you said that before I went in. No, don't feel bad, dude. Is this gonna
Now,
work?
here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the
Yo.
achievement will be given to you. As you can see, the machine is not working yet since... What? Wait. What in the holy hell is going on? You got the achievement?
Mm-hmm.
Why did the machine work? Stanley, I didn't fix it. I didn't do anything to it. I swear, it was broken just a second ago.
Deluxe.
Who fixed it? Is someone here? Are we being watched? Oh, God. Composure? Composure. Yeah. What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Well, we can change our balloon.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with? You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
Do I just do the bucket now? Or do you think it'll say Stanley with the name button? Curious. Wait, what is this? Epilogue. Why does it say epilogue?
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button. Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim, staying up all night for a popcorn and horror movie sleepover as Jim, developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim, rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim, and finally, dying a slow death at an old age, surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul? Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you! Do it again, do it again!
Oh my god, I hate you. I regret this. I just wanted it to say Stanley.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal valid. I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
True. I think they've been fucking great, man. I've been having a blast.
Wait, there are 2 buckets here? How did you get a second bucket? Oh no, the warmth and comfort of a single bucket is already so great, so intoxicatingly wonderful. With 2 buckets, there's no telling. Stanley, can you still hear me? Are you with me?
Oh!
Stanley! Oh, thank God. I didn't lose you.
Oh no.
Stanley, the power of 2 buckets was too much. I had to destroy both of them. I know how much the bucket meant to you, but I couldn't take the risk. I hope one day you can forgive me.
What do you mean the end? Is it just our... Is it just over now? To think of it, we haven't done this without Bucket.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now? So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
I'm gonna
with respect,
do
with care
the
for
speed
vision
run.
And integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work?
And then we'll end
but it would
after I
need a
get
really,
it.
really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh, that ending didn't change with Bucket or not.
All of
Yay,
his
the
co-workers
balloons.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his... Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some
hurry
calming
up.
new
I don't
age
have time
music.
for this. Shit. That blew it, didn't it? Was I too fast?
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay. That was only a few seconds, I guess.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility.
No way, it's been over
too
4 minutes
to
by
believe
now.
It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That
Even
his
if it hasn't, the
emotions had
next
been
part takes so
manipulated
long.
to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this...
Come on, achieve, pop.
blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes! He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new
I'm guessing I
path
didn't get
before
it.
him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Alright. I am gonna give up. Holy crap. 9-hour stream. Thanks for fucking just spending time with me and everything, man. All of you. Have a good weekend. I'll be starting another game on Monday. Let's just make sure everyone checks out Loa when he streams coming up. Okay guys, good night. Bye bye.